So we're here in The Hague during the wheelchair rugby tournament. We started a few years ago doing research into wheelchair performance. So not only see how the team score, but also what the individual player is doing on court. So what his wheelchair is doing, the speeds they attain, how maneuverable they are. And we wanted to measure that. So for that we use these types of sensors. So we have a clip on the wheel, on the right wheel, and we clip in the sensor. And then we can measure the performance of the athlete in the wheelchair. And nowadays we are also possible to live stream that to the side of the court. So we don't only use it for research, but we also use it now to give live statistics of the game. So for each player that is equipped with the sensor, we show the speed they attain, so the maximum speed, the distance they travel, the number of turns they make, and even how hard they were hit during the game, which is especially interesting for wheelchair rugby, of course. And we hope to make it more interesting for the audience to see what the players are doing, so what performance each athlete has. And also, of course, for the coach and the players themselves, it is interesting to see how well they perform. So that's what we are doing here, and we hope that it enhances wheelchair sports. So let's keep doing it.
April, day 4 of the European Championship of Wheelchair Rugby 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our referees from the United States of America, Jonathan Williams, and from Germany, Christine Hempfling.
And we're going to start with the introduction of the teams for the first match of today, starting with Team Poland, starting with their team captain, number 3, Jakub Dzicio. Number 2, Jakub Osu. Number 8, Paweł Sirakowski. Number 9, Emil Rokicki. Number 10, Lukas Lekawicki. Number 13, Masi Gawricak. Number 14, Thomas Siacek. And number 31, Lukas Zalapski. And introducing the coach and his staff, Janusz Kosak.
Especially for the friends and family from Switzerland. And of course the fans of Team Switzerland here on the stand. It's a great honor for me to introduce to you the captain of your Team Switzerland. Put your hands together because here's Jeremy Gino. The man in red and playing with number 2. Here's Christian Hane. The number 3 from Switch. Here is Roland Roger Fry. the number 6 and always young star of Team Swiss, because here's Joel Jung. The number 11, Iver Langhart. The number 13 of Team Swiss. Welcome to awesome Anton Schilling. Here's the number 24, Armand Dottai. Closing the line for Team Swiss with number 25, Samuel Schwartz. And of course, a welcome to the staff of Team Switch and the head coach, Christian Hardy.
And please, if you're able to stand up, we're going to play the national anthems, starting with the national anthem of Team Poland. And now the national anthem of Team Switzerland.
Friday then, it's Saturday, Sunday.
Just over 3 minutes remaining for the start of our first match of the day. Switzerland featuring Poland.
En zoals altijd zullen wij het commentaar zowel in het Engels als in het Nederlands doen. En kijk nou, ik zie op de tribune een groep met kinderen zitten. Leuk dat jullie er zijn.
I'm gonna do too much. No, I'm all in my bag, that's clutch.
in elke groep waar iets oudere kinderen zitten. Die zwaaien ook terug. Ja, hallo, goedemorgen allemaal. Ja, eentje heeft het gezien. Hebben jullie er zin in? Daar zit ook enthousiasme. Hoeveel mensen hier kennen de sport? Dan bedoel ik niet de spelers. Op de tribune. Eén vinger. Hoeveel mensen hebben deze sport nog nooit gezien? Ja, voorzichtige vingertjes. Goed dat jullie er zijn. We gaan jullie proberen een beetje mee te nemen in wat de bedoeling is. Maar
zal ik jullie voorstellen, de commentatoren van vandaag. Want achter de microfoons zitten de mannen er klaar voor. Robert en...
Hello. Welcome to the Hague, where we are on the final day of pool play for the European Championship. We're in the Netherlands. It is sunny outside, and we are about to see 3 solid games. Switzerland and Poland right now, both 0-2 in their pools. This one's important because it gives them the better game in the crossover. Play with the weaker team from the other pool. Also in their pool are Denmark and Great Britain, who will play this afternoon at, I believe it's 6 o'clock, 4 o'clock. So it'll be Lukas Schwabski going up against Jeremy Yenal. Switzerland wins it. Dao Tai gets it right over. Nice grab there by Fry. Fry, number 3, takes it in. Yenal, number 9. Dao Tai, 24. And number 11 is Longhard for the Switzerland. Going up court now is Pavel Sharakovsky, number 8. He's joined by Lukas Romkawiecki, number 10. Lukas Shawowski, number 31. And Emil Rokitsky, number 9. Poland looking to inbound. Knocked down, but which way they call it? Refs confer, and they say it's still Swiss ball. They're going to have Rokitsky inbound, so their ball handlers don't get trapped underneath, although there are 2 of them down low. They're really put themselves in a bad situation there. Shawowski has got a picker, but it's 2-on-1. He's really got no place to go, and he ran out of time, 12 seconds. Yeah, having 2 high pointers down there in the corner on top of your inbound doesn't give you the opportunity to get clear unless the guy that's out is faster than the defender, which is not true. We saw some stats from Yenal yesterday that made it clear that he is very quick. The accelerometers on the chair, you'll see some data from that. Some pretty cool statistics throughout the game. Romkawiecki gets in his dribble, but he got fouled. And it'll be Longhard in the penalty box. Penalties have been reduced to 30 seconds from the previous 60 internationally. So he will be in the box for 30 seconds or until Poland scores, whichever comes first. Quick tire change here, or wheel change. They'll change the tire on the sidelines. Or more specifically, the tube. They'll probably leave the tire on. As you can see, their classification numbers dangling from the back of the chair so that you know where they rank between 0.5 and 3.5 as far as physical function. It allows us to balance the teams. Ronkowiecki dances his way to the try. Dao Tai ducking underneath his pick. They'll win that race. 4-2, Switzerland leads Poland. Ronkowiecki tosses it up. Sierkowski having trouble with it, but he got it. But the 12 seconds is coming quick. The shot clock would say he didn't make it, but the shot clock doesn't determine the 12 seconds. The referees do. So despite that, Switzerland will take over this because it was not collected. Never got possession across half. He now flipped. He's smiling. Doesn't look like he hit his head. I don't know that you can call that a spin. I heard the announcers in the arena call it a spin, but I don't think it was. Well, I guess it was if they gave him a penalty try. He got hit kind of while he was up. Maybe that was the call. Looks like you're going to go long. Here comes the long one. Nope. Intercepted by Fry. Oh, vertical spin, and he hit his head on Dao Tai's chair. Sierkowski looks like he's okay. But that'll be a turnover. He kind of telegraphed that pass. He showed he was going to throw it long too soon, and Yenal jumped the passing lane. So Poland takes over. Sierkowski ducks underneath, trying to get over. Yenal all over him. And it's up over the top. Szałowski gets it into Ronkowiecki. Ronkowiecki hasn't played a lot this week. I got the impression he had some sort of injury, so they're kind of saving him for this game. He now finally gets off the pick and fumbles it a little bit. Throws it up for Dao Tai, but 12 seconds expires, and they'll turn that one over. Poland with a chance to bring it within one. Ronkowiecki goes to the corner. Doesn't have enough space. And we have 4 in the key. Yenal will serve the penalty. As it was determined, he was the last person in the key. Only 3 players defensively are allowed in that blue area we call the key. Ronkowiecki trying to get around. He's got a pick. There he goes. A lot more difficult than it should be 4-on-3, except their 4th player is there protecting the inbound or protecting the player in the box from getting out of the court. So now Yenal and Ted plays defense on the picker until he has an opportunity to get out. And he'll beat Szawabski. 6-4, Switzerland leads Poland. Pass missed, Ronkowiecki. Sierkowski's trying to get it out. He's running out of time. That's 12 seconds. So another turnover, a lot of turnovers already in this game. Shows how close these teams are. Szawabski up on his front bumper. Hit from behind, almost gets knocked over, but it makes him focus on saving himself rather than playing defense. Ronkowiecki squeezes through. Number 3, Fry, unable to stop him there as he tried to close up that gap. Gets it up to Yenal, and Dao Tai is going to protect him. Szawabski takes the inbound, but he's got Yenal, so he's going to need some help. Cut out of the play by Fry. No way Ronkowiecki is going to get to that pass. Yenal, number 9, work in the corner. 9-5, Switzerland over Poland. Hit Sierkowski. Great job by Szawabski to get a hold of that. But Fry fouled him, so he'll go to the penalty box. Service time. If that had been a clear breakaway, they probably would have called that a penalty try. And just giving it to him and kept the player on the court. Szawabski makes it 9-6. And no one inbounding for Switzerland. The ref puts it down, blows the whistle. But Dao Tai gets it. The pick coming from behind, Longhard. Makes that one easy for Dao Tai. Long inbound. Okitski gets it out. Up over the top. Touched by Yenal. Saved. Ronkowiecki pushing his way through. Muscled that one. Dao Tai keeps out front. Oh, and gives it away. He threw it right at Schwabski. I'm not sure what he was thinking. He must have not seen him as he was trying to lead the pass into the passing lane. Oh, no, it got popped out. Defensive player popped that out of his lap. And in frustration, he went to try and get it back and fouled him. So Sharakovsky will take that one. Give and go. Shonzek, number 14, in for Poland. In white. 10-8, Switzerland, Poland. Dautai declares that he will be the inbounder. He's got to give a go, but it's kind of covered up now. Fry gets it. Now too quick. That'll be Kshonzek. Popped out, but they're going to stay. It is still Poland's ball. Knocked out by a Swiss player. Schwabski's got a lot of attention. Kshonzek gets him out. And a cross. Pass a little short. Just a regroup. And nice job there by Schwabski to get Yenal off the play by hitting him from behind and opening up the whole right side of that key. Kshonzek working on Yenal. Schwabski with him. No, sorry, that wasn't Schwabski. That was Sharakovsky. Yenal saves it. Fry. Oh, a lot of reaching. He's going to get a foul if he keeps that up over the top like that. I'm surprised he didn't get one. Yenal now attacking the key in the corner, puts it over. With 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Had to work for that one. Oh, that was supposed to be long. But he had a little bit of backward momentum, which made that pass come up shorter than he was hoping. Dautai got stuck on Yenal's chair. He was going to pass that. He changed his mind when he realized that was not a good call. Out now is Runkowiecki. Dautai rips it out, but they're going to call a foul.
Foul number 24. Yet another illegal pass.
It might have been 90% ball, but it's that 10% hand that's the problem. So Sharakovsky going to let his defense set up, getting ready to transition. And also bring this clock down as close to 0 as he can. Kshonzek keeping Dautai in the box. Ronkowiecki. 5-4. Technical. Dautai came out of the box before the try was scored, and so he will serve another penalty. They're going to give him, but they didn't give him the try because he wasn't advancing towards the. Thought that should be a technical. 2 seconds remaining, and the clock has told us the quarter is over. 13-9, Switzerland leads Poland. Lots of turnovers that quarter. I'm a little confused about that last play. I thought that was a technical, and there should have been someone serving that technical. I don't know. I'll have to get some clarification on that. I'll try and do that right now, and I'll be back with you in a minute and a half. Back to action here in The Hague. Switzerland leading Poland 13-10. Poland with the first possession. I believe we have 4 in the key. So, yeah, I went and clarified what was going on there with the penalty. It turns out that Dautai's time had expired on his penalty, but when he came onto the court, he didn't come on using the gate. There's 2 little white lines on the left side, if you can see that over there when you get a look at the penalty box. You have to come in between those lines, and so that's a technical, so he went and served another penalty. And that's why a player can sit up in front there. You see those 2 little white lines outside that white box. That's what defines what we call the gate. And you have to come out through there so that someone has the opportunity to try and stop you. Fry. Got around Schwabski. 14-11. This is the first game of the day because we skipped the morning game because of the game that was played the night of opening ceremonies between Netherlands and Sweden. So both those teams will not play today. Oh, caught on the dribble, almost lost it. Yanal did a nice job there of trying to create a turnover. Working that chair. Ronkowiecki looking for an opening, trying to lead the defense. And backing it in, Książek. Fry getting hammered. Turns it over. Number 25, Schwartz, in for Switzerland. Couldn't pick that one up. Instead, Ronkowiecki will try and get it over the line. Corner's there for him. Longhard was not able to close that up. Into Fry. Schwabski and Shirakovsky there. And Longhard. That'll be his first try. 15-13 Switzerland. So far a close match. Schwabski. Can't get around Schwartz. Throws it up. Shirakovsky's being swarmed. Gets it out. And with the pick, that should be an easy one for Ronkowiecki. Fry up to Yanal. Książek, this time not with momentum, inbounding that. Just barely gets underneath there, Shirakovsky, as he comes very close to that line. Yanal trying to catch him. Not gonna get there. Polish coach yelling out some instructions. Fry gets away. And popped out. Ronkowiecki did that. And intercepted. A desperate pass becomes a turnover, and now we have equipment. That was a convenient time to get a tire issue or some kind of issue. What's his issue? Oh, his wheel was coming off and put the axle back in. He couldn't push. So he got out of trouble with that equipment. Switzerland must have called a timeout during the equipment since there was a stoppage in play. Back out with the same lines. Poland on the attack. Scoring toward the Swiss bench in the first half, as we always do. Score toward our own bench in the second half. Ronkowiecki cannot squirt through, and we've got 8 seconds in the key. Looks like that was Kshonzek. Fry gets a pick. And it looks like Schwabski's calling equipment, but until the play switches directions, a turnover. That was very close to being a jump, but as soon as the play stopped advancing, that equipment call took effect. So he will get a new wheel. Not going to hear the Adams family today. Probably will later. Ronkowiecki trying to find a place to pass it. He's got Sharakovsky. Schwabski's waiting at that line, but he's so close, he's in trouble. Whoa. Not a great place to wait to catch a pass with somebody on your back. But it paid off. And they are tied. First time since the opening tip. Yainal got there. Sharakovsky looking for help. Oh. Ronkowiecki was trying to get himself some position, and wow, did that hit cause it, or did he pop it out? I think that's going to be Poland's ball. And it is. Poland will take possession. One turnover turns into another. And Dautai back in for Schwartz. Fry getting pushed down. Seals the corner, swiping at that ball. He almost got it out of there. Not getting in. 14 seconds left on the shot. Polish players need to get out and not get that 8 seconds. Again, Ronkowiecki cannot get in. He doesn't see Kshonzek in the corner. They're trying to push Fry over the line, and they did. So Fry will go in the penalty box. New 40. Shot clock resets on a penalty. And they will have a much easier time now, 4-on-3. Especially with Fry out. Fry at 2.0. He's played really well in his games, despite the losses. Ronkowiecki. He's got Yainal in front of him, Dautai behind him. Actually, Dautai hitting him from behind, got him around Yainal. Yainal up to Dautai. Can he get to it? All three high pointers there. Yainal fights his way off the back of Ronkowiecki's chair. Sharakovsky's protecting the ball as he tries to push off, because Yainal, as soon as you let go of that ball, he will reach in there, as will most players. Fry beats Ronkowiecki to the ball. Dautai looked to pass, looking again. He's got Sharakovsky and Wonkowiecki there, but Fry comes around the other side for the pass and makes it 19-17, Switzerland. Excellent game so far. Only a minute and 46 left in the first half. Sharakovsky running out of time. Gets it up to Schwabski. And Wonkowiecki puts him back within one. Dautai tries to get him out of there by coming back. But he kind of created a pile. Yenal pulls that one out of the air. That was a little bit long. Defense of Poland leaves the corner open, and a long pass over the key to the outstretched arms of Jeremy Yenal. Oh, it's loose. Who's going to get it? Poland comes up with it. Sharakovsky hangs on. 20-19, 44 seconds left on the clock. The shot clock will run because it's over 40. Dautai just being patient, waiting for a pick. 30 seconds on the shot clock, 32 on the game clock. It's about a 3-second differential for kind of halfway in between. Yenal just hanging on right now. Clock grinding down, 16 seconds. Shot clock at 12. 6. 3, 2, and he's got it with 1 second remaining on the shot clock. 3 left on the game clock. 21-19, Switzerland. Poland is going to inbound and go into the half, down by 2 to Switzerland. Great first half. Second half should be more of the same. We're going to give you a little bit of information. Maybe real quickly run you by today's schedule. Obviously, Switzerland, Poland now, 2 o'clock. France will play Germany. And at 4 o'clock, the big one, Great Britain and Denmark, both undefeated. Here are your stats. Not all the players have accelerometers on their chairs, but some pretty interesting numbers, just very entertaining, if nothing else. Distance pushed, top speed, turns, and then G-forces of impact. So to give you an idea of what's happening at this point, we have 4 undefeated teams. Denmark and Great Britain are both undefeated. They will play tonight at 4 o'clock. Germany and France are undefeated. They will play at 2 o'clock. All 4 of those teams have qualified to play in the medal round. They will all have the opportunity to play for a medal. The remaining 4 teams, Switzerland, Poland, Netherlands, and Sweden, will play in the bottom bracket to determine 5th through 8th. The other thing that those top 4 teams have accomplished is that they've earned a trip to Brazil for World Championships next year. So this tournament, dual purpose. Obviously, winning the championship for Europe is a big deal. But the majors, the Paralympics and World Championships, this tournament is built to provide an opportunity to qualify for one of those, either a Paralympics or a World Championships, depending on which year it is. And as you know, the Paralympics are every 4 years, the World Championships are every 4 years, but those are staggered so that they're every 2 years we have a major. About 2 minutes left. I'll give you a little break. I thought maybe they had a video to show you about the accelerometers, but I'm not sure if they're going to be able to show it at halftime. But I'm going to take a little break here, and I'll be back with you in 2 minutes. Here we are, ready to start the second half. Switzerland with the ball. Again, Yenal, Fry, number 3, Dautai, number 24, and 11 is Longhard. And looks like Yenal got across. He touched the cone with his big wheel, but the little ones had already crossed. Those front casters, you only need 2 wheels to cross to score try. Poland also with the same crew they started with. Number 9, Rokicki, back on the floor. Along with Shawabski, Sharakovsky, number 8, and Ronkawiecki, number 10. Rokicki does not get it to the intended target. (24-20). Sharakovsky works his way forward and up and over. Ronkawiecki is mad. He's complaining about that. He was trying to set up on the chair. While he did get hit in the area they would call a spin from the back of his wheel, he was complicit in that contact because he was trying to keep the defender off of him, so they won't call a spin on that. Enal gets it up to Fry. Fry doing a nice job of staying low there, giving him a passing lane. Ronkowiecki tries to throw it up over the top. Enal comes up with it. Dao Tai punches Sharakovsky over the line. They'll give him the penalty try. Nice look at that pile there. Nice inbound. Sharakovsky trying to protect that ball. Dao Tai knocks it out and picks it up. And Switzerland now breaking away, 27-20, leading Poland. Poland looking to make a substitution. Sharakovsky able to keep that from hitting his wheel as he rolls next to it. Osuk sitting in the sub box waiting to go in. He will likely be replacing Schwabski, who seems to be struggling a bit this quarter. Ronkowiecki double-teamed and throws the pass over the top of Sharakovsky. So subs coming in for both teams. Oh, it's Sharakovsky that comes off. And we will add Joel Jung, number 6, and number 13, Anton Schillig. For Switzerland. Fry gets the try. 29-21. Poland in danger of letting this get out of hand. You need to score one here and get momentum. I believe we have 4 in the key. That'll be Schillig serving the penalty. Osuk. And Ronkowiecki makes it 29-22. Schillig declares inbounder. Fry to, oh, that's a spin. And the reason we call that you can't hit somebody behind the axle is just the risk of danger, safety. Schwabski got in there. He might have hit him right at the axle, but it's the danger that makes that a penalty, right? You're putting a guy in a position where he can smack his head on the chair, on the floor, or another chair. As much as we want to kick each other's butts, we don't want to hurt each other. Poland with the back pick. Everybody on Runkawiecki. Just trying to keep him from getting across. Nice job by Szałapski to get across. He maintained control of his chair despite the pressure and the getting hit from different directions and reaches, and he got across the line. Or he got the half-court line anyway. He now reaches back for that one. Fortunately, he didn't get hit. He'd have fallen over. Get a lot of weight over the back of that chair. Fry playing really high in that key because he knows that hit's coming from behind of Rakitsky. 31-24. Switzerland hanging on to that lead. Gainal around the corner. Runkawiecki could not block him. Oh, Fry almost got that. They're going to give him the foul. He got the arm of Runkawiecki while he was trying to get that ball. Anytime that ball is above your lap, it's in the quote-unquote cylinder. It's a protected area. (33-25) Switzerland. Osuch. Szałapski was looking for somebody across half court, couldn't find someone, but he got bailed out. Fry fouls him. Unlike basketball, we have no limit on the number of penalties you can commit. And now he will score the try. Fry trapped on the line. Referee says, you're not even trying to get on. You can't get a penalty here. Fry was arguing that he didn't get on the court, but there was a clear path for him to get his whole chair on the court. Oh, I think that was intended for Fry, but got away with it. So Schilig stopped at the line by Runkawiecki, but now he's trapped. Gainal hits the chair and the ball. So it'll be off of his chair, and Poland will get it back. Szałapski lofts it. Osuch trying to beat Fry down there. And he does. Didn't beat him on speed, but he made the move that he needed to make. And if you score the try, that's really all that matters. Still Switzerland up by 7. Just under 3 minutes left in the third. It'll be number 13, Schillig. Working his way up. Over to Fry, who scores the try. Now trying to get on top of the play. Creates a big pile. But it'll be Osuch. Double teamed. Up to Fry. Trying to get there. Schwabski almost spins Fry. As a player, you have to realize that there's no way you can stop someone and not make that contact. Because if he had flipped him over at the baseline, he'd have gotten a penalty and he would have ended up in the box. Osuch surrounded. Ronkowiecki. Can't get to that corner. Running out of time. 6 on the shot clock. Gets through. (36-29) Switzerland. Makes the turn. He's got some help on defense there. Yenal pushed out of trouble. Schillig wants to get it to Fry, but too close. Trying to pass over Ronkowiecki when two players are that close makes it really difficult. Great play there. Schillig recognized that he needed to get to the middle of the key, and Yenal saw him. Up it goes to Rokitsky. Still 7 points. Passed ahead to Yenal, who has trouble with it. Gets hit from behind, and he is now out of bounds. Turnover. I didn't see what happened that caused him to turn toward the sideline. It looks like Schwabski has a wheel issue. And when you have an equipment problem, you're not supposed to move. So when he leaned over to catch it and leaned back, he got up off of one wheel, so he couldn't control his chair. One wheel is up in the air. Looks like we have another equipment issue. It's a strap. It'll be Rokitsky. And it appears Poland is all set now. Switzerland playing key defense. Fry trying to hold that key, that corner. Keeping Osuch away very effectively. That's enough room for Rokitsky. He's either going to push Fry out or he's going to get in between. They're going to call it a push. So when you push, quote unquote, push someone across the line, you have to break contact if they're resisting. The referee's conferring. I think they're going to say that the player from behind hit him. Let's see what Jonathan has to say. So they're giving him the try. So they're going to say that was not a push. There was a break in contact, or the player that hit from behind. 37-31. Ahead to Fry, who's got Yenal. He's going to take his time. 8 seconds left. Going to need to do it quickly. And a foul. 4 seconds remaining. Schwabski will serve a penalty. So Poland now needs to be careful. They want to play defense here because there's only 4 seconds, but they don't want to get in a position where they're going to get a second penalty. So we'll see. Yenal over the top. Knocked down Osuk. And Poland saves the score, and only down by 6 now as we go into the fourth. They're going to try and come up with a strategy to recover those tries and get back in this game. Switzerland the favorite coming in, but both teams with 2 losses, and Poland playing well this weekend. They have a chance to pick up some of these points, but we'll have to wait and see. And as you see, Schwabski has to sit in the penalty box. You can come out at halftime and sit on your bench, but you got to go back. But between quarters, you cannot leave the penalty box. They cannot bring you water. The reason he has water is because the team put a water bottle there so that anybody who's in the penalty box has the opportunity to get a drink. And as a reminder, coming up next, France and Germany. France struggled with the Netherlands yesterday, but came out on top. They and Germany both undefeated. So that should be an excellent game. And then our marquee game today at 4 o'clock is Great Britain and Denmark. Obviously, France came in here seeded very high. They have won the last 2 European championships. They've been playing well the past couple of years. Be interested to see how that goes. Denmark as well. Denmark has lost some very big games by 1 point at World Championships, at Paralympics. They're right on the cusp of taking that next step. Will they do it today against Great Britain? Come on back at 4 o'clock and find out. Sherkovsky back in for Poland with Osuk and Genchal. Dautai, number 24, putting on the pressure. And Schwabski's out of the box. Takes the pass and scores it. Number 2, Hanel. In for Switzerland, doing that inbound. Schwartz, number 25. And, of course, Yenal, number 9. Schwartz gets it. Again, these stats are great. Not all the players have sensors on their chairs. They showed the rosters at the beginning of who had sensors and who didn't. So if you notice, there have been some games where you mostly see one team's statistics because the other team, I think it's France, only has sensors on a couple of chairs. All right, wheel change taken care of. Poland will inbound. fouled. Hanel. Sharakovsky puts it over for Osuk. Dautai can't get through the hole, but gets it up to Yenal. (39-33). Hanging on to a 6-try lead. Or 5 in the ball. Looks like we got a tape issue. Keep that glove on there. Nice job to get open by Osuk. That worked out. Used the back of his hand to knock that one down so that he could get it into his lap. And Sharakovsky gets the try. Yenal maintains control of his chair. Yeah, so what was a 5-try lead, and the ball is now 5, or was 7, now is 5. Oh, not able to corral it. Genchol. And I talk about the differential and cursed one or the other. Was hoping to get that one over the top. Is he going to get there? No! Oh, so close. Hopefully we can get another look at that one while they look at those front casters. Yeah, his right one was over the line. So Switzerland now makes it an 8-point lead. 7 in the ball. So Genchol inbounds. Misses Dautai on the pick. Osuk will take his time here. He's not going to beat Yenal on speed. This time Genchol has the ball. Oh. Dautai with the score. Osuk just kind of dove through traffic there to get open. Dautai will not catch him. Only 5 minutes left here for Poland to try and catch up. Yenal talking to the coach. And comes in and makes a hit. There should be some good impact stats there. Oh, I think Dao Tai popped that out. But they're going to say no, it was off of Osuk. So Hanel will inbound. Yenal across the line, turns it over. He was too close to the baseline, and I think part of that was the timing and part of it was the placement of the pass. Jenchol will try and inbound here. Spraying. Is he spraying his knees or his glove? All right, here we go. Maybe he was shining up his knees. Certainly not suntan lotion. Although the rain has stopped here in the Netherlands. Still cold and chilly last night, but it was gorgeous when we came here this afternoon. Or this morning. Schwabski trying to find a door. Osuk can't get the corner. And back in. Schwartz probably crossed the line. I didn't see if it was a penalty try or not because the referee was behind my monitor. I'll have to ask her not to do that later. Dao Tai over the top. Yenal sprinting down court. 44-37 our score. Halfway through this final quarter. And Switzerland calls timeout. Longhard's showing the symbol, the crossed arm symbol for subs, trying to let the referee know he's coming in, but and there we go. We got the signal from the referee. Therefore, it is official and acceptable. Quick inbound at the whistle. Cherikovsky held up. He now just sticking up his arms, hoping to block it, making it really hard to make that pass. Osuk hangs on despite the pressure of Dao Tai. And overshot. Jenchol had no shot at catching that one. So Longhard will inbound. (46-37). Cherikovsky's got Yenal behind him, which is what he was hoping for. Dao Tai reaching in. Fry making sure he can't get it back. Schwabski gets it knocked out, but it's off Fry. It will be Poland's ball. Fry grabbed it, spun it out of his arms, and now they got him triple teamed, so getting the ball on the court shouldn't be hard. And up over the top, Osuk. pick of Genchol making that possible. Schwabski almost got a piece of that one. 2:42 left in this one. 47-38. Switzerland leads Poland by 9. And it's a good thing he didn't catch that because he'd have been over and back. Genchol gives it back. Schwabski got hit in the face. At least that's what he's showing. And I'm sure you've noticed that Runkowiecki is not in the game anymore. I think that he gave it everything he had and realized that this one was done. He got hit from behind, blew his tire. He certainly doesn't have those tubeless ones because they're over 200 pounds of pressure. They don't pop very often. Schwabski's had so many flats. I think they need to look at his tires or his rims. Two minutes remain in the fourth quarter. So we won't know the outcome. Well, we do know the outcome of the Sweden-Netherlands situation. So the winner of this game, which will likely be Switzerland, will play Sweden tomorrow, and the Netherlands would get Poland. And I can even theoretically tell you what times those are, assuming I got the right letters on the pools. Sharkovsky finds the corner. Dautai tries to put him into the cone. He does, but not before Sharkovsky scores. 1:27 remaining on the game clock. Okay, now passes it over to Longhard. Sharkovsky dips in between, threads the needle, and it'll be Schwabski who reaps the benefit. 1:06 remaining, 10 try difference. Switzerland has slowly chipped away at Poland throughout this game to the point where they are out of hope. Again, at 2 o'clock, France and Germany, both undefeated. France struggled with the Netherlands yesterday. They ended up winning by 9, but that didn't really show the game. It was very close for a long time. And I think that the fact that France was able to substitute and that the Netherlands wasn't took its toll by the end of the game. That the Dutch players were just very tired. Dautai there for him. And that's where he goes to the try line. 52-40, Switzerland. Only 28 seconds remain. Two great games coming at you. As I said, 2 o'clock France, Germany, 4 o'clock Great Britain, Denmark. And at the end of today, we will know what times each team plays tomorrow. We do know for sure, though, that the teams that will be in the medal round are Denmark, Great Britain, Germany, and France. Now it's just a matter of determining who they play in the first round of the medals round. A win tomorrow would get those teams in the gold medal game, and a loss would put them in the bronze medal game. Four in the key it is. So it's not Yenal, it's Dao Tai. Little confusion. Final 18 seconds of this match. Switzerland will put up a fight, but not too big a fight. 8 seconds remaining. He'll need to score before the final tick. And timeout called. Yenal was ready to heave it, but instead, the coach called a timeout so they could advance the ball to the front half of the court. Just outside of the penalty box is where the rules say it goes. So as you can see, the penalty box just to his right. 3 seconds. He's going to go into Dao Tai, who wasn't even looking, but it took a little too long. Great effort, though. And that'll be our final. 52 Switzerland, 41 Poland. Great game by both teams. Unfortunately, Switzerland just too tough for the team from Poland. So again, tomorrow Poland will play the Netherlands. Switzerland will play Sweden. My name is Dave Mengen. We will be back here in The Hague for this next game in 40 minutes. If you want to hang out at some point here, they're going to show you that video about the technology under the chair, the accelerometers. I'm sure that it'll run in the next 20 minutes sometime. Thanks for joining us. I hope you come back. There's some great games left to play.
So let's go.
So welcome back again on the funky Friday of the Wheelchair Rugby, the European Championship 2025. The second match of this Friday is waiting for us. And here are the referees. Welcome to Yoon Ho Kim from Korea and Kevin Bowie all the way from Canada. Time for the introduction of Team Germany. Welcome to the captain, number 21, Florian Bongard. Here's Germany's number 1, Marco Herbst. The number 5 for Team Germany, Josko Wilke. Here's Germany's number 6, Christian Riedel. Playing with number 7, welcome on court, Britta Kripke. Here's Germany's number 8, Stefan Wecke. With number 10, Michael Volter. And the number 12 of Team Germany, Jens Sauerbier. Here's Germany's number 20, Maximilian Stolz. With number 24, Masha Moser. Closing the line for Team Germany, the last but not least, number 25, Moritz Brückner. Welcome to the staff of Team Germany, and a special word of welcome to the head coach, Christoph Werner.
And introducing the team of France, starting with the number 21, the captain, Jonathan Hivernat. Co-captain number 3, Cedric Nankin. Number 1, Nicolas Valentin. Number 5, Rodolphe Jarlin. Number 7, Mathieu Thierrier. Number 10, Brice Murel. Number 11, Theo Baraton. Number 12, Oriane Devalière. Number 14, Jordan Ducré. Number 20, Luc Catala. Number 33, Sébastien Verdun. And number 44, Corentin Le Guin. And the staff and coach of Team France is Nicolas Coste. If you're able, please stand up for the national anthems, starting with Team Germany. And next, the national anthem of Team France. Just 2.5 minutes left for the start of our second game of the day.
Good afternoon and welcome back to The Hague here in the Netherlands. We are here for the European Championship tournament. This, a very important match. France and Germany both undefeated up to this point in pool play, both 2-0. Winner will play against the winner of the loser of our next game, Great Britain and Denmark, and the loser will play the winner of that game. All four of those teams currently undefeated. Both of these teams have already earned their ticket to Brazil for World Championships next year. And also they are qualified for the medal round this weekend. Tomorrow we will play the crossover. And on Sunday we will have a gold medal game and a bronze medal game. So Marco Herbst, number one, will take the jump along Rodolphe Jarlan. And we're off. Germany had a great outing against the Netherlands. And the Netherlands put up a big fight against France. So I'm hoping that that means that this is going to be a great contest. Carrying the ball is Josko Wilke. Wilke and Herbst together. Britta Kripke, number 7. And 8 is Stefan Vecke. That score for France, that'll be Nicolas Valentin. 21 out there, their captain, Jonathan Hivernot. 5 we already talked about, Jarlan. And the other player is Corentin Le Guin, number 44 for France in white. Across half, Vecke. And great move there. Hivernot punched Wilke over the line, forcing a turnover. Long inbound there from Valentin. Got it out to Hivernot. And France will take a 3-1 lead over Germany early. Wilke. Got Kripke and Herbst has Kripke in the middle, but he didn't have a chance to do that. Back to the corner, Wilke unable to catch the ball. And they'll turn that over. Out of bounds. Nice heads-up play there by Wilke. Jarlan gave it up. Herbst takes the inbound from Kripke. Herbst needs some help. He gets it. Vecke. Oh, Herbst tried to intercept that one. And pushing hard. Hivernot. Wilke drops back underneath. Herbst. 4-3. France leads Germany. Le Guin all the way at the other end of the court, waiting for a pass. Here it comes. Valentin picks it up instead, and he's got that. He's got protection. An equipment issue. Looks like Le Guin. So we are back to action. Vecke. Now it's Wilke with Kripke in front of him. Oh, almost lost the handle there, but able to dribble and get it back. Nearly 3 minutes in, it's 5-4 France. Valentin gets quickly into Hivernot. Kripke unable to slow him. Just going. The Energizer Bunny. Just keep on pushing. Wilke will go back to Kripke. Keeps using her to get up court. And now he passes it to her. Fighting for the ball. Herbst somehow ends up with it. Herbst sees a hole. He can't get through. Penalty try. Jarlan leads him out. Valentim out there by himself. He's going to get some attention, but scores. Good job using his chair to protect himself so he could get that try and also not turn over the ball. Veke. Herbst in trouble. Wilke gets it right there at the sideline. He turns out. Hit from behind. He just throws it to Herbst. What a great play. That could have been super dangerous. He could have gone out of bounds. He could have missed with that pass. He saw the hit coming and he just sent it, crossed his fingers. Again, Valentim. That play made possible thanks to Heaver not keeping Herbst away. Kripke in. Wilke has another defender on him. Now it's two. Herbst looking to put it up. Kripke smart to duck that pass, knowing it wasn't intended for her. 8-7 France leads. 3:15 left in the opening quarter of this one. That one drops right in his hands. Now France retreating to the key. Germany won't need to struggle to get across half, but they will have all four French defenders in front of them at the try line. Pressure on, and Veke in the middle takes the pass. Herbst stops Jarlan and comes back to do it again, but Valentim smartly heading up court to be the outlet pass. 2.5 minutes remaining in this first one. Wilke against that line. Evernot making sure he can't get off it. And he communicated to Herbst non-verbally, saw that he had set up on the chair of Jarlan, and the pass went up, knowing that he was the only one who could get there. France now out over half. Great job by Evernot to get to that before Veke got there. Another easy one for Germany. Runs the clock down to 1:55 before he scores. And timeout called. so that there can be substitutions. So it looks like 10, Folter is coming out for Germany, Michael Folter. Number 21, which is Florian Bongard. They will join Wilke and Vecke. France has Jordan Ducret, number 14. 33 is Sebastian Verdun. And Le Guin's still out there. Plus Theo Baraton, number 11. France trying to shake things up and also keep their A guys fresh. Germany makes it 12-11. And it'll be Verdun. Goes around the side. Oh, and the pass in between. And France takes advantage of that and makes it 14-11. Big turnover there for France. Really an unforced error by Germany. Verdun closing that corner off. He's got such acceleration. Nice pass. Corner opened up there for Vecke. Herbst got it. Or not Herbst, Vecke. So Germany with a chance now to get that one back. Vecke needs to get out. He went across the line. So that'll be a turnover. He needed to get out of there because that 8 seconds was about to expire in the key. And in doing so, he crossed the try line. Can't do that if you don't have the ball. So France gets it back. Verdun hung up on the picker of Bongard. Gets away now that the ball's out of his hands. It's a lot easier to fight out of that pick when there's nobody swiping at your lap trying to get out a ball. Baraton. So Germany calls timeout. With 6 seconds left, they're going to try and make a quick score here. So Germany trying to get in position. This pass is going to try to go to Folter. And instead it goes to Vecke. Vecke unable to catch it. And as time expires, France hangs on to it just to make sure that Germany cannot score. So 15-12 at the end of the first. France in the lead. So far, a good game. France doing better with turnovers. And despite the fact that both these teams have qualified for the medal round and for Worlds, they want to win this because it means they play the weaker team, or at least the loser of the next game, which is Denmark, Great Britain. Germany qualified for the Paralympics last year at last time at a play-in tournament in New Zealand. Along with Canada and Australia. And this time around, they will be in without having to go to a play-in tournament for the 12-team World Championships, which occur in Sao Paulo, Brazil, next year. We'll get a look at that venue in July when the Americas Championship is held down there. I will be joining you there as well as a commentator. My name's Dave Mengen, in case you don't know. We are halfway through this tournament. We have this game, one more game tomorrow, and then 2 more days after that, Saturday, Sunday. Sunday's the big one with the gold medal and bronze medal matches. But, of course, tomorrow determines who plays in those matches. So you want to come back and join us for both. So Germany will start with the ball down by 3. They have both courts to work with because the inbound at the half or at the quarter and the half occur in the backcourt. And that's going to be Germany's ball. Verdan quick, but unable to save it. When he tried to dribble it back, it hit the line. Veke. Trying to do a pick and roll. Vilke blowing through the picker. I do not have a 12 on my roster. Is that her number? Let me see if they've got it here. Oh, there we are, 12. Oh, it's Devalier. She's 20 on my score sheet, so I am going to fix that. Wheelchair rugby being a co-ed sport. Devalier, 0.5. Up over to Valentin. A lot of pressure coming from behind. Nice job using his picker to get out of that. And a great pick as well. As a ball handler, you have to help that lead blocker get up court by convincing the defender that you're going one way or the other to buy space for that guy to get out in front of you. This is a race that Vilke will not win. And he reaches, which causes him to fall over. Gets his hand in there, tries to get the ball. Verdan pulls his elbow close, and over goes Vilke. Great inbound by 21, Bongard. At the sideline, back in the game, here or not. It'll be Folter. Verdun trying to answer back. Valentin was going toward the try line, but he saw that Verdun had turned away. So now France will set up their play. And Valentin just opens that corner up, making it easy. 18-15 France. 2 minutes into the second. Missed pick opportunity there by Folter. Bongard gets the try, making it 18-16. Oh, and a lot of bouncing around. It finally ends up in the hands of Germany, who score, making now a one-try game. Iranat makes a move, and up we have an equipment penalty. It looks like Devalier has her hand stuck between the wheel and the frame. They need a sub. She's hurt. I hope she's okay. That happens sometimes. You get your hand stuck between the wheel and the frame. It is not fun. It's not as bad as getting your hand smashed between the frame and the frame, but clearly she is in pain. We'll let you know how she is. Hopefully she's okay. They're checking her out on the sideline. France makes substitutions. So we have a different line out there. 3 is Cedric Nankin, a 1-5 for France. Number 11, Theo Baraton again. And also Jarlan. And here comes the attack. Fights his way through. Jarlan. Veke tries to throw it over the top, but he waited till he got in the face of Jarlan, and he's got a long reach. So they're going to say that's off Germany, and France will take possession. Germany trying to get it back. Baraton. Germany playing high. Attack coming. And that corner opened up. Mostly by Nankin. Up over Folter. He will not have anyone trying to stop him as he crosses the try line. Makes it 20-18. Germany staying with France. Remember yesterday, France struggled with the Netherlands, but able to break away there at the end. Finally gets it in the hands of Jarlan. And Folter came under the pile, left that corner open, but he was trying to keep Baraton from getting in with the pass, so he had to choose one or the other. Again, trying to pass over the long arms of France. Ends up in a turnover. This time it's Baraton. So Germany, after a couple of turnovers, calls a timeout. See if they can't stop the bleeding. Halfway through the second, France leads Germany by 3. They'll drop back in the key and wait for Germany to get back out. And apparently they are substituting. Bruckner, number 25, in for Germany with 21 Bongard, 1 Herbst, and of course Wilke, who is out there pretty much all the time. Now, Baratone comes out all by himself. That went to Bongard trying to fight his way in. Gets a little help from behind. The tush push, as they say in the NFL. Herbst waited a little bit too long to take that push. I think he was afraid he was going to cut back, so he didn't jump out on top. France back at the key. I like that angle from the key. It's a pretty nice angle, especially when they're attacking the key like that. Put right into the lap of Wilke. Oh, Baratone tried to get it. He's holding on to his chair at the same time because he get hit from behind. Unfortunately, the camera didn't catch up to it for that replay, but you can kind of see it. But France gets it back. Oh, spoke too soon. Herbst tosses it up. And Germany gets it back. 23-21, France leads Germany. Bongard goes up on end with that hit. Now they're out. Wilke tied up at the top of the court. Nankin and Le Guen keeping him from moving. Ball stripped. Herbst picks it up. Germany quite content to play 3-on-2 if that's the way they're going to do it. Getting it inbound is a lot harder, but moving down the court is easier for sure. Once you get that third player in who's inbounding, get him on the floor. Nankin takes the inbound. Nankin will not want to hang on to that. He gets it back in the hands of Jarlan, who chucks it. Bongard unable to get there. Baratone. 25-22 France. My English-speaking ears did not hear that chant the way it is. I heard it differently. Just leave it at that. 21, Bongard in the middle. Gets the try. He set up. Had himself in a good position. He's facing the right way. Oh, nice job spinning out of there is Jarlan. And he'll launch it. Almost lost the handle on it. Saved from going out of bounds because the defensive player was underneath him. Herbst not pushing hard on that one. He has Wilke. (26-24). France has the lead and the ball. Bongard unable to get that pick in there. Back in the play, not Bongard, I apologize, Bruckner. I want to call somebody out and have it be the wrong guy. Oh, Herbst whiffed. Baritone in the key and knocked out. Still French ball. 7 seconds remaining on the shot clock, though. Yeah, Herbst just totally whiffed on that hit. Tried to go to the middle. Herbst tried to collect it. He's smiling because he knows he can't make it, but he's glad that he at least broke up the play. 7 seconds on the shot clock. So France is going to take a timeout and talk about what they're going to do here. Germany's going to talk about it, but they're just going to sit on the floor. German coach giving some direction from the sideline there, as you can see, but now it's 15 seconds because if the shot clock is under 15 when you call timeout, it rolls back to 15. And that, if anything, is why they called that timeout. Trying to fight through is Charlan, and leaving the court is Herbst. They'll give him the penalty try there. Wilke. He's got a pick. Can't get to it. Herbst finally gets out from the baseline where he was trapped previously. Bruckner helps him escape. (27-25), 24 seconds remaining. This half is not over. Germany misdirects the pass. It's heaved across half court. Saved. Talk about being in the right place at the right time, Le Guen. 5 seconds remaining. Put over the top, and it's scored. It'll be Charlan. And that'll be the end of the quarter. 28-25, France leads going into halftime. We have a 5-minute break here. I don't know if we're going to get to see the accelerometer discussion about the tech that's given all those cool stats, but if I find out that's true, I will let you know. In the meantime, it sounds like we are going to get to see that, so I'll just tell you right now, 4 o'clock, Great Britain, Denmark. But watch this video and then come back here in 4 minutes and see the end of this one. I'm Dave Mengen. We'll see you then.
So we're here in The Hague during the Wheelchair Rugby tournament. We started a few years ago doing research into wheelchair performance. So not only see how the team score, but also what the individual player is doing on court. So what his wheelchair is doing, the speeds they attain, how maneuverable they are. And we wanted to measure that. So for that we use these types of sensors. So we have a clip on the wheel, on the right wheel, and we clip in the sensor. And then we can measure the performance of the athlete in the wheelchair. And nowadays we are also possible to live stream that to the side of the court. So we don't only use it for research, but we also use it now to give live statistics of the game. So for each player that is equipped with the sensor, we show the speed they attain, so the maximum speed, the distance they travel, the number of turns they make, and even how hard they were hit during the game, which is especially interesting for wheelchair rugby, of course. And we hope to make it more interesting for the audience to see what the players are doing. So what performance each athlete has. And also, of course, for the coach and the players themselves, it is interesting to see how well they perform. So that's what we are doing here, and we hope that it enhances wheelchair sports. So let's keep doing it.
Well, getting ready to go into halftime. France leading Germany by 3, or get out of halftime. Whether or not those accelerometers enhance the sport, they definitely enhance the viewing experience. It's a lot of fun to see those numbers and talk about them as fans. So Germany setting up their defense, trying to lock up Hevernaut, number 21, in the middle there. He's certainly the key to this French team. But Verdun is so fast. Put the two of them out there together, and you are going to work to stop them. France gets the first try of the second half. And that'll be a turnover. Another one for Hevernaut. So we went from 3 to 5 pretty quickly. Number 12, that's Sour Beer. Passing it over to Folter. Wilke trying to get Sour Beer off of Hevernaut. Dan got caught, but makes the pass. Wilke protecting the ball at this point. Not well enough. That'll be off France. It'll be Germany's ball. Pocket picked. Wilke probably looking for the foul there. And hey, ref, can he do that? Sauerbier in the middle. Got it. Got in there, set up at an angle so he's facing the try line, but not so much so that it can be hit from behind. He's aware. He's facing the ball so he can catch it. Textbook right there. Bilke tries to drop down on Hivernot, but not going to allow that. Bolter trying to get across half. He uses the pile created by Sauerbier. And what a great grab there. Bongard. Hivernot turns back for Dan out front, taking the try. Now Germany to attack. And punched over the line is Thierry, number 7. For France, he will go sit in the penalty box. So it'll be up to Le Guen, Hivernot, and Verdun to play defense. Sauerbier getting pushed from behind. Looks like Germany will actually stop the low pointer and force him to inbound. Chooses not to. It's actually a mismatch in the favor of France. Not sure why you take a 3 to try and stop a 1-5, but that's why I'm not the coach. He throws it up, but again for Dan. He did that yesterday. He got a guy up on his wheel and he turned his chair and tossed him over. I think that's what happened there. I don't think you're supposed to be able to do that. Once somebody gets up on your wheel, if you make an aggressive move to throw them, I don't know that that's exactly what happened. That one's not as egregious as the one the other day. That was yesterday, I believe. My understanding was you weren't allowed to do that. In fact, I'm sure I've gotten a penalty called on me for it. 35-29, France in the lead. Germany with the ball. Nice spin there. And great ball movement. Le Guen raises his hand to indicate, I would like to inbound, please. So he gets a free pass to that line. Hivernot throws it back up. Basically a give and go. Seems like this should be for German equipment, but maybe not. It's probably a Dutch song. It's just a Germanic language, right? Nice job keeping Hivernot out of that play. So the ball can be passed forward. Give that one to Bongard. Great low pointers are great to have. For Dan. Again, winning that race. You want him out there, if nothing else, for that speed. Germany looking to do some substitutions. Elliot's missing his favorite song. Of course, if it's not Peter Griffin doing it, I don't think he appreciates it quite as much. So, Riedel, number 6. Wilke still out there, number 5. Herbst, number 1. And Vecke, number 8. Germany across half. Makes the try. It's now 37-32. France with 5 advantage plus the ball. One thing that's really nice about the way he pushes with alternating arms is you can't tell which way he's going to make his move, which time he's going to put that extra push in to make the turn. That's Bryce Morel, number 10, trying to get the pass. Knocked away by Germany, but they're going to say it touched France last. Ivernot disagrees. And France's coach is questioning it as well. And now the referees confer and they change the call. So now it's France's ball. Not sure exactly how that decision was made. And now the referees at the table officials, have questions. They raise their hands. And those little, I won't say what they are, but those tablets, they are how they're keeping score. It's not the old-fashioned paper way. And now Germany has a question, so table officials with hand up again. So when they are not on the court, many of them end up behind the table to make sure things are done as efficiently and effectively as possible. Our officials working hard, working overtime. We couldn't play this game without our officials, without our volunteers, all the people that help out. Just muscling his way through again. Ivernot. Herbst has Velke. (38-33), still a 5-try lead plus the ball. Knocked down by Herbst, but put right back in his hands. And now it's Valentin who throws it forward, but not far enough. Oh. And what's the call there? He hit him while he was up. They're saying it's a turnover. They hit him while he was up. See, a chair came in. When you're up like that and you get hit by a chair, that's a technical automatically. Right? So he goes up in the air like this, and that chair behind him, he didn't even really try and stop. And he got rid of the ball before he ended up on the ground. He's very mad. So they're going to say that the frame of his chair was touching the ground. Looks like a schmecking chair. At least in the style of the schmecking. I don't see many of those in the United States. They don't really have a presence there. I've seen them, although I think when I saw it was Dave Wilsey's chair out of Team Canada, formerly of Team Canada. Great 2.0. Germany able to get the try. Only using half the shot clock. .234 left in the third. France still leads by 5 and possession. Oh, Vilke upended a little bit, but he's able to control his chair and get back on his wheels. And now to the corner. Herbst able to block it, but it'll be Valentin with the try. Ball will come into Vilke. Vilke gets a pick and roll, although he didn't roll very much. Herbst still got it out. That's what matters. Almost 3 kilometers pushed by Vilke. Still in the third quarter. Ivernach just working it in there. He juked Herbst and then just pounded through the middle. Valentin trying to keep Vilke out of the play, doing a great job. Then he switches off. And by going back, he let Vilke back into the play. That's a place where you got to trust your teammate to do their job so you can stay and do yours. A lot of swatting. Up to Valentin, number 1 for France. Hit by Herbst. Herbst gets his hand on there, and that should be a jump. Oh, they're going to call it a foul. He had his hand on top of the ball. He must have gotten the foul before that because he got his hand on top and held it down. That should immediately be a held ball. But, yeah, he got it on top of his hand. The foul was Valentin put his hand on top of Herbst. Oh, of course, I'm seeing this from the backside, so I didn't really see what the referee saw, but Germany will inbound. Right now, trading tries. Germany not gaining any ground or losing any ground. France content to do just that. And this time, a spin. Vilke goes down hard. He wasn't moving very fast. He's off camera here in the back of the court. This time it was Le Guen. Herbst drawing a double team. Germany trying to tie up Heavernot for the next play before they score. If they can lock him down, they got a much better chance of getting a turnover on the inbound. Trying to triple him, but they can't do it now that Morel is in the play. Number 10. There's your spin. Great shot. Thanks for that replay. That's the end of the third. 42-37, France leads. Germany needs to create some turnovers here early in this final quarter if they're going to get back in this game. So let's talk about what happens if things stay as they are. If things stay as they are, France retains the top seed in their pool and will play the loser of the Great Britain-Denmark game. And if Germany loses here, they will play the winner of the game which follows this, Great Britain-Denmark. And, of course, the winner of tomorrow's games, those two games anyway, play for a gold medal. It's nice that it worked out that both two-win teams on both brackets play each other on the final day. You know, the only thing at stake now is making it easier to get to that gold medal match. They've already qualified for the medal round. They've already qualified for World Championships. It's all about who you can play tomorrow. And I've seen where teams have sandbagged and lost because they preferred the other opponent, but they don't know who their opponent will be. Not that they would do that, but let's just say it's been done. 7 seconds left in the break. We'll get right back to action here. France leading Germany by 5, but the difference is that Germany has the ball, whereas before it was France with the ball when the gap was 5. So that's as good as a turnover. Oh, speaking of turnovers, pass too long for Volter. And that'll be number 20. Who is number 20? Oh, here we see the correction on this one. Katala. Katala, number 20. I'm glad they gave me that list. Sauerbier gets hit, passes it forward. Volter. Looks like we may have a wheel issue for Bongard. Oh, no, something on the front of his chair. That was interesting. She lifted him up and put him back down. He must have just popped his axle in. I didn't get to see it because it's on the other side of his chair. Thrown into the hands of Thierry, number 7. Coughed up. And they're going to say that's Germany's ball. Big play for Germany. Obviously, they have to get across half before they can score. Volter, you see Sauerbier going far away, so Volter can... Volter too close, if you ask me. He should have taken that much wider. Verdun has a long reach and a quick recovery. Yeah, that did. It went off the chair of Thierry. Thanks for that replay. That was very clarifying. Katala. Up over the top. Folter's going to just run interference to make sure that Ducret can't get to it. Number 14, Ducret from France, unable to catch up to the ball. And another turnover for Germany. Evernot being on the sidelines has not been good for France. Going to have a little trouble because he's at half. And he's also got Verdun getting ready to sweep in there, but Folter takes it, rescues him. 43-40. France trying to inbound. Morel mishandles the inbound. That's not Morel. Sorry, that's Katala. So I got two Germans saying that they're going to be inbounder. Apparently it's Bongard who gets the referee's attention first. So France with a chance to close to 2. I'm sorry, Germany has a chance to close to 2, a 2-point difference. The low pointer's got to get in that corner sooner when Vilke attacks, or at least feigns attacking. So, did they not score that try? Wasn't it just 3? There we go, 43-41. What the heck was that? I hope we got a replay there. Were they just pushing down court and he rolled up someone's wheel, or? That's probably going to be an end line camera again. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's a spin. He hit him behind the axle, no question. But the ref doesn't see it. It's not a foul. So France rightly brings Hiranot back in because they were struggling. Corner opened up. Vilke not able to get back there. Vilke tried. But Thierry there to stop him. Now we've got Folter coming up the line. Picked. Really good job by Bongard to keep that open. Allow him to get through there. Bongard's stuck. Tries to knock down the pass, can't. Evernot got a blocker up in front of him. (45-42), but Germany with the ball. He waits for Vilke to get his pick. Oh, and Vilke did not cross the line till after the score was made. If he had hit the ground before or crossed that line, then that try wouldn't have counted. So he goes in to make the hit, but whoa, so close. 45-43. But he kind of took that hit passively, and it ended up tossing him. Now out of the back. Almost stopped at the half. Bongard didn't pursue the sideline, but they ended up getting it anyway. Germany now has Sauerbier leading to Folter, and it's a one-try game. 45-44, France with the ball. 4:52 left. Plenty of time for both teams. the opening of this quarter, it felt like France was preparing to create some separation like they did in their game against the Netherlands, but Germany has other ideas. Heverenot takes the hit, goes to the corner, blows Bongard across the line. So what do they say, no try? I guess he didn't have a free ride to the goal, the try line. So he'll go to the penalty box, and France will have to score it to get the try. Well, they let Heverenot out of that pile, which seems crazy. Folter needs to be careful not to create a penalty, not reach, not be too close to that baseline. France letting the clock wind down. 30 on the shot. Shot clock at 15. Bongard going to be getting out of that penalty box real quick here. He does, just before the try is scored. Wilke. He'll get it across half. Across. 5 years of college down the drain. Folter drops it at the referee. And Ducre now will inbound. 46-45. Heverenot with the pick in front of him. Thierry with the seal despite the reaches. Bongard will now inbound. Folter using his chair very well, keeping Jarlan off of him. Taking that chair position, making sure he doesn't have to be faster as long as he's smarter. Jarlan stuck, throws it up. Heverenot now surrounded, backs out, looking for an exit, gets one. Now he's going to try and let his team set up, although Germany is not getting into the key, so he just kind of fights his way in there. He's going to burn up as much clock as possible. 2:54 left, 48-46, but Germany with the ball. Sauerbier pushing up court, wants to pass, doesn't have to. He looks like he's going to, so the defense kind of goes to all the pass options, and he just pushes it through himself. All he had to do was indicate that he might pass a couple of times, and the defenders would back off and go to try and intercept the pass or play defense on the other player. Oh, that one got away from Jarlan, but Heverenot able to get it. Sauerbier takes a swipe, but he leaves. Heverenot not going to get rid of it. Jarlan has struggled. Pass through, but caught, and it'll be Jarlan with the try. 49-47, 2 minutes remaining. Shot clock down to 1. They're really using up that clock. Looks like Heverenot. He's got a loose axle. They're changing out the tire, the whole wheel. Inbound to Sauerbier. Sauerbier double teamed. which means somebody's open. It'll be Wilke. Volter by himself. Again, too close to the play, though. He needs to take that wider, I would suggest, as a spectator. The pass almost got knocked down. Create a little bit more space. Add a level of comfort. Evernot will score the try. Leaving the court is Volter. Penalty try is still a try. Sauerbier gets it knocked out, but it's still Germany's ball. There is a chance that it's good there's no replay, at least for Germany's favor. Because I think that might have been off Sauerbier. Might. Again, I can't see it really well. Even with the replay, it seems like always the thing that I need to see is behind somebody's body or somebody's chair. So Germany will take a timeout. 1 minute, 21 seconds left. Down by 1 to France. They need a turnover here if they're going to take this to overtime. France content to stay on the court and wait for it to happen. Germany now making substitutions. Herbst, number 1, comes out. Kripke, number 7. Vecke, number 8. And off we go. Evernot spins all the way around. Tacks through the middle. 1 to beat, and he does. But he will slow it up. He's got a minute 10. He wants to make sure that he burns off a few more seconds. He's going to try and get down. He'd really like to get down to like 55, but he'll be content with 102 here. Herbst has company. Wilke gets it to Herbst. Herbst gets a swipe. Seems like that could have been a foul. They're going to let him play. 51-49. Herbst gets the corner. Ducre not able to stop him with the picker. It's basically a gate at that point. Gate without a lock. So timeout called by France, I assume, so they can get down court and inbound in the front court. Saves them the concern of having to deal with that 12 seconds and the whole inbound from the baseline thing. Caroline gets it out of his lap. Almost turned over, and now we have a foul. It'll be Herbst going to the box. I think their arms got locked up. He's on ball. Evernot wasn't sure if he was going to get the foul because he leaned into that. He looked up at the referee to see, is it mine or is it his? So Germany will use up as much of this clock as they can. They're going to run it all the way down. They're up by 1. Herbst in the box. There's really nothing he can do. He's trying to find out when his clock expires so he can come onto the court. Kripke helps push. Evernot across, but now it's a 2-try lead. Germany needs to score quickly and then get a turnover with 3 seconds remaining. Is it possible? Absolutely. Absolutely, although Evernot keeping Kripke out of the key and now trying to run interference from this pass play. Herbst not going to be able to throw it, is he? Wilke picks it up and he scores. No time has run off the clock. 52-51. Now Germany needs to play really tight. There needs to be a turnover, and there's not. France escapes Germany 52-51. What a great match. So tomorrow, France will play in a crossover against the loser of the next game. Germany will play the winner of the next game. Thanks so much for joining me here. I'm Dave Mengen. This game of the European Championship was super exciting and fun to watch. I think the next one, which is Great Britain and Denmark, may be equally as close. So why don't you come back when we do this again in 45 minutes. This time it's Great Britain, Denmark. Final game of the day, final game of pool play. We'll see you then. And in case any of you are still listening, I wanted to let you know that Devalier, as you can see, is out there. She's not pushing. She's got some ice on her hand, but she's out there for the handshakes. So hopefully that means she's going to be okay. Still in her rugby chair.
Last match of the day, the last match of Funky Friday. We're going to say welcome to our referees. Welcome to Caio Melo Moraes from Brazil. And welcome Katarina Adler from Austria. It's time for a great welcome for Team Denmark. Welcome to the captain with number 3, Leon Jurgensen. And here is more Danish dynamite. Let's give it up for the number 4, Jakob Mortensen. In Danish white with number 5, Kare Momme Nielsen. With number 6 for Denmark, Sophie Skubal. And here's the Danish number 7, Kurt Busk Jensen. Here's number 8 for Team Denmark, Jesper Ring Kruger. With number 10, Sebastian Fredriksen. Closing the line for Team Denmark, the number 11, Mark Peters. We're going to say welcome to the staff of Team Denmark and welcome to the head coach of Team Denmark. Welcome for Thor Johansson.
And the opponents of Denmark is Great Britain. Introducing the starting captain, Kieran Flynn, number 11. Number 1, Oliver Whiteman. Number 2, Jonathan Coggan. Number 3, Stuart Robinson. And number 4, Gavin Walker. Number 5, Jack Smith. Number 7, Harry Jenkins. Number 8, Nick Cummings. Number 10, Tyler Walker. And number 20, Mohammed Islam. Number 21, Hannah Buckies. And number 23, Faye West. And the coaching and the staff from GB, Adam Scaturo. And now, if you're able to stand, please stand for the national anthems, starting with Team Denmark. And now the national anthem of Great Britain. Three and a half minutes to the start of our third and last game of the day, GB versus Denmark.
Hello, hello, hello. Here we are again, Sport Campus Zouder Park in The Hague. European Championship of 2025. We've got a great one here. Denmark versus Great Britain. Both teams undefeated so far in the tournament. The winner gets the easier road to the gold medal match tomorrow. Winner will get to play Germany, and the loser will play France. Both these teams have qualified for the medal round. They've also qualified for world championships. And historically speaking, the past two European championships have ended France, gold, Great Britain, silver, Denmark, bronze, and Germany came home in fourth place. All those same teams are in the medal round this year. Will we get different results? The last game was a great one, went down to one score, France versus Germany. Hopefully we'll see the same here, see a great close game. Both of these teams undefeated so far in pool play. We'll count down the last 23 seconds. Teams are ready to go. See if we can't get some lineups here. Number 3, Stuart Robinson for Great Britain. Number 11, Kieran Flynn. I believe that is Gavin Walker as at number 4. And, of course, 5, Jack Smith for Great Britain. Denmark will have Fredriksson, number 10. Jorgensen, number 3. Skubo, number 6. And 8 will be Jesper Kruger. Denmark with the first try of the match. Walker gets it over. Kieran Flynn has played very well this week, as has Robinson. This Great Britain team is clicking on all cylinders, but so is Denmark. Oh, and it's dropped. Picked up, though, by Walker. And while he was in danger of being pushed off the side there, he got it away. Robinson will put it up. 1-1, 45 seconds in. Two of Europe's heavyweights right here, Great Britain and Denmark. Peters dodges the hit of Robinson. Walker declares inbounder. That's why he's allowed to drive up the sideline. Flynn keeping Scubo out of the play. And now he's going to be the outlet. Fredrickson. You're going to see a lot more fast scores in this game. A lot of speed on both these teams. Robinson working to get open. Both Denmark high pointers on him in this high-low offense. Up to Walker. Peters there to stop him. Peters, number 11, stays home, making sure Flynn can't get there, trying to hold that corner. And Robinson says, let's get back out here and start our play. Walker holding Scubo out. Makes it 3-on-3. Peterson, Fredrickson up to Peters. Mixing up their names. Up it goes. Walker slows him down. But Mark Peters makes it 4-3 Denmark. If you didn't get a chance to watch that Germany-France game, it was great. It came down to a single point. Really exciting, especially in the fourth. Robinson gets it. Sticks out his tongue. And now Great Britain in the key. Fredrickson comes to the sideline to find out what his coach wants him to run in the way of a play. Peters is in there. It's coming to him. A little pick and roll right at the top of the key. Gets Peters open. Robinson double teamed. Evan Walker pushing it out. Got a little whistle. Fredrickson goes underneath. He's got Peters on the right. Peters crisscrossed, slowed Robinson down just enough that Fredrickson was able to take it over. Didn't even have to make contact to impact the play there. Not that Peters is ever shying away from contact. Oh, and it's off Denmark. It's like Kruger must have touched it. Count's going. Peters locked up by Smith. Smith and Walker trying to keep him back. 6-6. Denmark with the advantage. Peters has Flynn on top. Gets across half. Kruger trying to set a pick for him. Robinson getting in that corner with Flynn. Peters bashes through despite the reach. Flynn had his hand in there. Great Britain getting ready to make some substitutions. Tyler Walker, number 10, and 2. Johnny Coggin up over the top to Flynn. Robinson makes the hook shot. 7-7. 3.5 minutes in. Several Brits and Danes in the crowd. And several players on the end there watching the game. And all along the sideline. Fredrickson out, met, turned over. Are they calling that a technical because they pushed him over? I think that's the right call. He got up underneath him and he flipped him. That's kind of what I was saying was happening in the France game. Not so much today, but in the one yesterday. So that's a technical. He kept pushing him while he was up. Can't do that. Just dangerous. You especially can't hit somebody when they're up in the air. Substitutions. So it'll be Coggin, number 2, and Walker, number 10. The other Walker will come off, Gavin, as well as Kieran Flynn. So Great Britain selecting the high-low to go against Denmark's high-low. Two 3.5s, 2.5s, and Denmark is a 3, a 3.5, a 1, and a 0.5. Or is it 2 3.5s? I forgot about Scubo being out there. She allows them to have an extra half a point so they can run 8.5 points. So it'll be 3.5, 3.5, 1.5. Oh, and the pass missed. Little help there. Fredrickson gets it back, puts it ahead to Kruger. Kruger will be best to protect it. And Robinson calls equipment, but too late. Seems like he might have a flat. Denmark got away with one there. That ball got away in the corner. And Walker kind of slowed it down so that Fredrickson could pick it up. Keeping the score tight here, 9-8. Denmark with the advantage. Let's see how they hang on to that, or will Great Britain catch up? Very, very close. Still early, only 4.5 minutes in to the first quarter. Robinson ducks around Jack Smith, number 5. Fredrickson faster than Walker, as evidenced right there. And what you will see as you check out these next-gen stats that we have. Accelerometers underneath the chairs. I think that's what they call them. I'm having word amnesia. So Robinson attacks on the left. Peters stops him. The other 3 were supposed to get one inside the key. Now he has that. Oh, he throws it over the head of Coggin. We'll watch that turned over. Denmark now with a chance to go up 2. Again, Walker gets a hand on it, and Denmark gets away with it. That's 2 times they've had that happen from there. Tyler Walker has an opportunity to create a turnover, and the ball just doesn't bounce their way. That time Robinson in on it. So Denmark again with the opportunity to make this a 2-try lead. They'll take advantage of this opportunity, take a timeout, get a little water, talk about some strategy. Now what do we do? Why are we having trouble with that inbound? Right? They did have trouble. They got away with it 2 times, but it did not go the way they wanted it to. So Jorgensen now is going to sub in for Peters. And it looks like we have Nielsen, number 5, coming in. And over goes Walker. And because he's in the middle of the play, they will stop it, stop the play, get him back on right side. Wheels down. It could have got him for a foul there for putting his hand on Jorgensen's chair, but they chose not to, or they didn't see it. More likely they didn't see it. He leaned on the wheel there. The chair and the player are kind of one and the same. Right, if my hand is on the ground and they hit me with the chair, it's not a foul. But if I reach out and grab someone's chair, that's a foul. Reaching in on that is Nielsen. Walker goes up to Coggin. Jorgensen makes his move on Robinson. Makes it 12-10. Denmark. These two teams have played many times before. In the European Championship, Great Britain has 13 medals, 7 of them gold. Denmark has 5 medals, but never gold. 2 silvers, 3 bronze. Nielsen gets it up to Jorgensen, and it'll be Peterson stopping at the line, dragging it out, trying to burn a little clock. Also burning up those gloves at that, putting on the brakes like that. Peterson trying to get in, snapping that hand. Jorgensen wants to beat Robinson, but Robinson very, very fast. A little bit of a spin there, but not enough for a penalty. It's also questionable as to whether the contact was initially made before the axle, or in front of or behind the axle. Because if you hit somebody in front of the axle and they keep going, and then it becomes behind the axle as you're making progress, and it isn't really a spin. It's not your fault. It's not like you went and hit that guy from behind. You hit him in the front and they kept going. Peterson gets it up to Jorgensen. Jorgensen waiting till 52 seconds on the clock. 14-12 Denmark. Closing the first quarter. Robinson pushes hard, catches that one. 45 seconds. With a quick score like that, Great Britain gets another opportunity. Unless they commit a foul. Which you can bait people into when they try and go for that jump ball reaching in. Oh, caught at the line, almost over and back. Quick to get that thing out of his hands. Now Peterson will come around the pile so Jorgensen can get rid of it. Peterson now in danger. Grabbed there by Nielsen and punched across the line. 16 seconds left. Robinson wants as much time as he can to get this score. Walker not touching it so the clock doesn't start. Here we go. No shot clock. 12 seconds. Robinson trying to run that play. He's going around the outside. Jorgensen comes, tries to close it off. He does. Coggan in the corner. Gets the try with 1 second remaining, and it's 15-14. Denmark will take this inbound and just go into the quarter break up by 1. The possession arrow should be in favor of Great Britain because Denmark got the first possession after the tip, so they have a chance to. So Robinson will start the quarter with possession, and now we have 4 in the key. He saw number 7, Kurt Busk, there at the top of the line and took advantage of the back of his chair. There was no way he was going to get out of that situation, so he will go to the penalty box. Good heads-up play. Walker to Robinson, and Robinson's going to slow it up so they can go and... Well, what are they going to do? Are they going to try and hold Busk in? It's a .5 holding a .5. Gets it in. They have trouble making it to half. And it's Mortensen in for Denmark, number 4. Tyler Walker will take this one across. Number 10 for Great Britain. Nielsen identifies himself as the inbounder, so he can get out of the pile. Mortensen stuck for a second. Peterson spinning, can't get out. Mortensen just keeps coming back. So instead he goes over the top and catches Nielsen. That was a great pass. I mean, that had to be right there for him to be able to pick that up. Robinson launches it to Coggin. Is Mortensen going to beat him there? He does. Turnover. Peterson gets a little foot over Robinson. All he needed is an inch. Gets by half. Now they're going to work that play. Mortensen all alone going toward the key. And that's where he puts it. 18-16 Denmark again with a 2-try advantage. Good hustle there by Mortensen. Coggin did his best to get there, but Mortensen just too fast. Walker waiting for the pass. He's got a long reach. Lofts it to Robinson. Fredrickson tries to get him to the cone, almost does. Robinson powers it through. Nielsen looking. Now Fredrickson. Busk in front of him. Oh, that white line doesn't go through the center of the circle. He was over and back, but you couldn't tell because there's no line there. It was clear from here that he was over and back. And in the middle it goes to Nielsen. Got away with one there. I think that middle camera would give you the best view of that one. See straight down that line. Robinson squirts up the side, and he's got Walker. 19-18. Peterson again with Robinson. Mortensen's backward, throws it up. He's running out of time. Peterson got away and skied down the court, but just not fast enough. That pass was way too hot for him to be able to chase it down. So we'll get some subs here for Denmark. Peters, number 11. Skubal, number 6. And I believe that's 8 Kruger out there with Fredrickson, trying to keep Robinson out of the play. Up to Coggin, who's trying to grab it. Coggin a .5, so not somebody you expect to... Oh, and what is the foul there? I thought it was going to be on Robinson because he was all over Coggin to try and pull that ball over him. But they're going to say Peterson. Oh, no, is it Robinson that's going in? Robinson fouled Peterson. Uh-oh, I would love to see that one. Fouled Peterson as he was trying to get in there, so Robinson not happy about that. He doesn't have to go in the box. It's a turnover. But yeah, he was confused about that one. I thought it was going to be against Robinson, but hard to say. They don't usually call that against the offensive player when he's trying to get the ball out of his teammates' hands. But, you know, if he manhandles the defender who's also trying to do the same thing, so be it. So Denmark leads 2019. He did get the hand of Fredrickson as he's pulling that ball out. Great replay. Love that we have that. Don't always get that. Fredrickson. Walker too tall for Peterson to defend that. Kruger lets him have the sideline. Peters intercepts. And Fredrickson is laying down, but because he was not in the play, it allowed Peters to score before they have to flip him over. So they didn't have to stop the clock. They didn't have to stop the momentum. So Denmark leads 21-19 after that. Should they be up by, man. Substitutions coming for Great Britain. Gavin Walker and Kieran Flynn back in. Walker takes it across the line. Fredrickson stuck. Peters is not, and Peters is definitely faster than Flynn. (23-20), that makes more sense. They got the score right. I thought they were up by 3. Robinson has to toss it ahead to Walker. Peterson hits him and creates a turnover. Denmark has a chance to go up by 4 if they're patient. They do. Coach Adam Scaturo is choosing not to take a timeout and maybe settle his troops. Robinson's got 2 people in front of him. Walker will get the pass. 3.5 left, and now Scaturo does take that timeout. Yeah, he doesn't want them to hemorrhage here. Can't keep turning the ball over. Denmark is too fast and will take advantage of those opportunities. And if it was the other way around, I'd be saying the same thing about Great Britain. These teams are both excellent rugby teams. If you look at the last 2 European championships, they both finished 2-3, although Great Britain was on top of them both times. And then in 2019, they finished 1-2. So very closely matched teams. Peters gets a pass from Fredrickson. Neither of these teams has ever won a medal at World Championships. They've come in 4th. Both of them have come in 4th. And the only Paralympic medal between them is a gold medal. That being Great Britain. I believe that was in Japan a mere 5 years ago. 25-22, Denmark in the lead with 3:14 in the half. I'm so used to seeing the airport code for Denver, D-E-N, because I work on websites for airlines and hotels and applications, etc. in my other job. Denmark makes it 26-22. Scubo and the referee conversing there about Flynn being on her. She is not going to get to that ball. Turned over. Oh, that's not a turnover. Sorry, that was Great Britain's ball. 23-26, Denver has the lead. Denmark has the lead. Gosh, I am not going to get over saying that. I got to quit looking at the scoreboard. Or I could blame Coach Adam Scaturo, who used to play for Denver. Maybe that's the reason I keep saying that. Denmark up by 4. Walker looking for some help. Flynn kept out of the play. Robinson able to get it. And back it goes to Walker. Walker sees Flynn over the top. That's where he's going to go with it. Peters. .208 left in the half. Robinson patient. He's looking at the clock before he pushes forward, determine when he wants to score. He's up on the picker of Kruger, and the referee calls equipment. Robinson says, no, I can get off that. I can hop. I got trunk. But the referee calls the equipment for him. He's just deciding what to do here. And with Kruger pushing with him, I think he did that just for safety because there was a good chance he was going to flip over if Kruger kept moving with him. 28-24. Robinson patient, waiting for that clock to go down where he wants it. Fires it into Flynn. Flynn ducked underneath the defense there, and nobody seemed to know he was available except Robinson. Fredrickson sprinting down the court. Kruger locking up Walker at the line. But he gets out. Robinson and Flynn. Robinson takes it alone. Now we will see Denmark try to inbound. Peters is open. Fredrickson gets around Smith without too much trouble. 1:22 left on the clock. 30-26. Denmark has the opportunity to take a 4-try lead into halftime. There have been several turnovers, but some of them have balanced out. Scubo not able to hold the corner. She was out high and outside that white line, or inside. Peters making his move. Oh, what a catch behind him. Robinson too fast. Oh, he makes Peters work for it. Flynn almost put him upside down, but Peters able to hop his chair so he doesn't end up on his face. That was a heck of a series of passes and catches. A little bit too far up front. Yeah, I'd have been on my face. I can't pick up my chair with my trunk. Nice job there by Peters. Robinson running that clock down, 15 seconds. 1 second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. 7, 5. Flynn scores with 5 left on the shot clock, 6 on the game clock. And Denmark will use a timeout. their second. Again, no floor timeouts anymore internationally. We have 3 30-second coaches' timeouts, which can only be called when on a dead ball situation, like when we're inbounding or after somebody has an equipment or a foul, or sometimes the ball is not in play. Denmark with 6 seconds here to score. And he does. Fredrickson gets across the line with 2 seconds remaining. And it says, there we go, I was going to say, it only says 3, but it's 4. So now Great Britain will inbound Tyler Walker, try and make that pass. He's got Gavin Walker and Flynn inside. Walker catches it and scores. Well, will Denmark use their final timeout, or they did use their final timeout? They cannot advance the ball to half. They're just going to have to be content to inbound and go into halftime up by 3 over Great Britain. What a series. 2 tries scored in 6 seconds. So our halftime is 5 minutes. Clearly this is a good one. You're going to want to come back. Go get yourself some popcorn and a drink. Maybe make a pit stop. Dance like the fans are. And come back and join us here when we're done. 4.5 minutes of rest before we get to the second half of this match. Final one of the day, European World Championships.
So we're here in The Hague during the wheelchair rugby tournament. We started a few years ago doing research into wheelchair performance. So not only see how the team score, but also what the individual player is doing on court. So what his wheelchair is doing, the speeds they attain, how maneuverable they are. And we wanted to measure that. So for that we use these types of sensors. So we have a clip on the wheel, on the right wheel, and we clip in the sensor. And then we can measure the performance of the athlete in the wheelchair. And nowadays we are also possible to live stream that to the side of the court. So we don't only use it for research, but we also use it now to give live statistics of the game. So for each player that is equipped with the sensor, we show the speed they attain, so the maximum speed, the distance they travel, the number of turns they make, and even how hard they were hit during the game, which is especially interesting for wheelchair rugby, of course. And we hope to make it more interesting for the audience to see what the players are doing, so what performance each athlete has. And also, of course, for the coach and the players themselves, it is interesting to see how well they perform. So that's what we are doing here, and we hope that it enhances wheelchair sports. So let's keep doing it.
Fredrickson getting attacked, and Robinson's going to go to the box to start the quarter. Third quarter of this match, Denmark leading Great Britain. Kruger over at the box trying to keep Robinson from getting on the court. And he will call inbounder. Robinson looking for a pass. Peters able to tip it. And Fredrickson gets it. And not only will we have Robinson flipped over, but he will get a foul because he made contact on the way down. Ball just a little short. Walker's such a good reach, but oh yeah, he fell onto the arm of Fredrickson, so he will go back to the box. Just got out. And he will probably end up inbounding again. They will just let him score. He's going to lose a little time because, let's face it, the clock right now is on the side of Denmark, up by 5. Now, regardless of the outcome in this game, if these two teams meet again in the final, the outcome of this game doesn't matter. I've seen plenty of times where teams met again in the final and the outcome was different. I can say that at the Americas Championship the last 2 times where Canada beat the U.S. in the early game they played, and then the U.S. won the final. I've seen it happen all kinds of times, so that's assuming that this ends one way or another. Doesn't mean anything for the next time they meet. 35-30, Denmark up early in the third quarter. Patiently setting up their attack. Robinson gets it over to Walker. No, it's hit. And they're going to say it's Denmark's ball. I kind of thought that went off Peters, not Walker, I'm sorry, Fredrickson. But the referees disagree, and therefore it is. Peters now makes it 36-31 as soon as the scoreboard changes. There we go. Robinson twisting. Tries to bust in through Scubo. Hands it to Walker. Just wraps around, sticks it in his pocket or his lap. Peters. Open. Waits for the pick from Kruger. Ducks back underneath. Fredrickson now up top. Draws all the attention, giving Peters a much easier line to score. Peters knocks down the pass from Kagan and makes it a 6-try lead. Denmark on fire. GB needs to get this under control. Calls another timeout. Coach Scaturo not happy. He's asking for substitutions. Talking out the plan. Looks like Flynn is coming back, number 11. Will be Flynn, Smith, Robinson, and Walker. Can they run that line? Three, 5, 2, 2.5. Yes, they can. So just riding the timeout at this point. The referees are conferring at the table, checking the score. I thought maybe they had gypped Denmark out of a point, but I don't know if that's the case. I thought that somehow we were not the right score. I think it should be 39-32, but it did not say anything because I wasn't certain. I could be right or wrong here. It doesn't matter. But 6 tries at this point in the game. Denmark is in a good position. Great Britain really needs to reel in the passing. Fredrickson and Robinson both will be flying to the United States as soon as this tournament is over to play in our national championship next weekend. I fly on Monday back to the United States, and then I fly to Tampa on Thursday. I expect that they are just going to fly directly to Tampa from here, but I don't know that for sure. So, still at the table. Boy, this really kills momentum. We had a national championship, Division II that I played in where the board of directors decided to give out awards in the middle of the game at halftime, and after about a half an hour of sitting, It was pretty frustrating as a player to go back into the game after a half an hour, just trying to stay warm. As you see the players moving around, they don't want to get cold. Look at all the nicks in that key. The G-forces of contact. I haven't been able to determine if that is affected by the person that hits you as well as the person you hit. It'd be nice if there was some way they could determine who made the contact that caused that, so we would know that, half of that impact is, half. So Denmark now being explained what's happening. It sounds like the change they're going to make is not in favor of Denmark based on the conversation that I'm seeing down there in front of the scoring table. Lots of staying warm exercises out there. If only we had a video of this game that they could go back to and look at. Just kidding. So that's the Robinson foul. He probably was leaning forward, had his weight up there, made it easier to go over. So apparently there is no change, and whatever they clarified had nothing to do with the score or didn't impact the score because it's still 38-32 Denmark. Two and a half minutes expired in this third quarter. Robinson scores the try. I feel like we're down for quite a while. Peters holding up Robinson. Dips underneath Flynn. And Denmark drops back into the key. Scubo stuck there on Jack Smith. Robinson goes to the corner, can't get to the corner. He's got Flynn in the other corner. He pushed up against Kruger, so he knew he could back off and catch that pass. I feel like they didn't score it yet because it was 6 and now it's only 5. I'm not going to say anything about that to anybody, except all of you. Oh, yeah, that's right, because because it wasn't Denmark's score. 40-34. IQ score be damned. Flynn not open anymore, but Fredrickson playing the pass allows Robinson to get the try. So, yes, 40-35, Denmark. Fredrickson. He's got that corner. Peters, though, in the middle, takes it across. Peters keeps getting better. Fredrickson patiently advancing. Great Britain now choosing to come out and attack. Kruger. A lot of times you'll see teams pressing, and then when they get to half, dropping back into the key, and they're doing exactly the opposite here. And GB is dropping into the key and then attacking as soon as they cross half. Robinson got a step. And as soon as Peters leaves Walker, he takes advantage of it, makes that pass. So much data out there that we don't have access to. Who played in these games? How many minutes? I know it's out there. How many tries scored, turnovers? We don't have as much record of turnovers. But that's interesting information, if nothing else. Nice if we had a database of that we could access for your entertainment, if nothing else. Jack Smith, number 5, holding that corner open. 3:17 left in the third quarter as Fredrickson advances. Flynn with his back to the ball. Walker catches up. That's really all Flynn was trying to do, is get somebody to come and help him, because with your back turned, you're not going to stop it. All you can hope is to contain it. Fredrickson, 44-38, Denmark in the lead. Of course, this game does not matter as much as the ones they will play tomorrow. You have to win that one to get into the gold medal match. Again, the loser plays France and the winner plays Germany. As for the schedule for that game, they will be at 2 o'clock and 4 o'clock. The consolation games will be at 10 and 12. And we will give you that schedule as soon as we have it. Flynn trying to get it into Robinson. It's intercepted. I'm not sure what happened there. The pass didn't even look like it was close. But he turned it over, and Great Britain will get it back. He probably just didn't see Fredrickson coming underneath to cut through the passing lane. So Oliver Whiteman, number 1, comes in, gets his first minutes of the game. So tall. Only 2:20 left in the third. 45-39 is our score. Gets it to Robinson. Coach Caturo has a plan. He definitely has his 2 longest reaching players in there right now. Whiteman hit and knocked across the line. His weight is up so high above the chair that it makes it easier to knock him around, whereas a guy like Peters, who has his weight lower in the chair, he'll be more of a brick wall when you hit him. Robinson hit by Peters, but Whiteman will collect it. Peters available, but the inbounder didn't see him, and a turnover there turns into a try for Great Britain. Peters had a line. Kruger just wasn't there. And this time Kruger is looking for Peters. Remember, you also have that only 8 seconds to inbound. Fredrickson has the speed advantage and the chair position to get that one. 47-42, Denmark. Robinson takes the hit, ducks. He's got 2 pickers leading him out. Fredrickson will drop back into the key. Denmark looking to slow this down. Again, up by 5. Robinson makes the hit on Peters, gets enough space to make it around that cone. I think he was looking to pass, but when he saw that he'd bounced Peters enough to get chair position on him, he went and pushed through. I don't think he expected that. Scobu looking at Coggin. Whiteman trying to stop Peters. He gets it in to Fredrickson. 48-43. 48 seconds remaining in this quarter. Great Britain to inbound. So close to that line, Whiteman. But he got away. Robinson needs to pass it because 12 seconds is about to expire, and it does. So a turnover by Great Britain again. And Denmark can go up by 6 one more time. Fredrickson can't catch that pass. He's on the wrong side. Scobu at the line gets pushed over and back, and now Great Britain gets it back. Great defensive play. Coggin held her. Robinson pushed her across. And Scubo unable to get that enough out of her hands, quickly enough anyway. I think because of that buzzer, they're going to let him try that again. I don't know why the buzzer keeps going off. No, they're not. I'd be complaining about that buzzer if I was the coach. I don't know why that buzzer keeps going off. 26 seconds remaining in the quarter. Denmark up by 6. Scubo at the corner. Jack Smith hanging on to her a little bit. Robinson getting reached on like crazy. He finds a way around through Coggin, and the corner's open for him with 5 seconds left. He uses up 3 more. 48-45. Denmark now only up by 3 when it was 6 not long ago. And Denmark uses a timeout. Quick substitution here. It'll be Tyler Walker, number 10, Kieran Flynn, 11, Gavin Walker, 4, and Jack Smith, number 5, will round it out. Where Denmark goes with Fredrickson to Jorgensen, but Jorgensen hung up. Jack Smith saves that try, and we go into the quarter, 48-45, Denmark in the lead. Great Britain has picked up 3. Can they pick up the other 3 in the next quarter? We'll find out in 1 minute and 50 seconds. My name's Dave Mengen. We're here at the European Championship in The Hague, the Netherlands. Coach Scaturo talking to Stu Robinson. And the earth is shaking all right. British players warming up there on the court. Don't know if they'll see it during game time, but they want to be prepared. Denmark huddling tight, putting out a little cheer. Peters and Fredrickson both at 19 kilometers an hour. That is 11.87 miles per hour for our friends in measuring challenged countries. Nice British bow tie. So here we go, fourth quarter. Denmark leads Great Britain by 3. And they will also get the ball, so they have a chance to put it to 2 very quickly. While I try hard to be impartial in these games, I love an underdog. So throughout my commentary, you can probably hear a little excitement toward underdog mentality. However, in this game, traditionally, Denmark would be the underdog. But now at this point in the fourth quarter, I would say it's Great Britain. Even though going into this game, I expected Great Britain to be the favorite. I think they were statistically the favorite. Whiteman gets inside, but Robinson has a corner thanks to Hague, number 2, who holds it wide open for him. And it is now a 2-try deficit. Just 2. Fredrickson gets Robinson off Peters and uses that as a pick and roll. And scores it. Kruger held out. They're not going to be able to drop back into the key. And if you're trying to get an inbound in, especially from a low pointer, Whiteman is the guy to go to. Hague owns that corner over Scubo. Does just enough to get Peters out of the way so that Smith, number 5, can seal that and let Robinson come around. Peters, number 11, looking to back out. Robinson not having it. And he throws it over, but it's going to be Whiteman catching that pass. And Great Britain with the opportunity to bring it within 1. Throws it over to Robinson. And Robinson, rightly watching, sees Whiteman come down into the open corner. Peters stuck. Goes to Fredrickson because he can't get rid of it. Throws it up to Kruger. Can Kruger get there? He does. Leaving the court is Whiteman, but Kruger got there. That was a great play. Whiteman got to dribble it down, but Kruger picked it up. We got a timeout. Maybe we can see that again. I don't suppose there's a camera in that end zone. .1 kilometers. Almost 12 miles an hour. Inbound goes to Whiteman. Music's still playing. I didn't even hear the whistle. Robinson trying to beat Fredrickson. He doesn't. No, but he beats him on the turn. I have 8. What is 8? 8 seconds? Oh, 8 called for the inbound. Okay. I saw the referee holding up 8 fingers. Kruger. He's got Scubo. Scubo. Gosh, Sophie, I'm sorry. Up to Kruger. He's not going to get there. He knows it, so he gets Whiteman out of the way by setting the pick and lets Fredrickson chase it down. Whiteman held down by Kruger. Peters and Robinson. Whiteman up court, leads Robinson. Tries to come back and set the pick. 51, sorry. Denmark in the lead. With a 1-try advantage and the ball. And here comes Great Britain again. Not going to stay in the key. Fredrickson takes the hit, gets it up to Peters. Whiteman looking to take the inbound. Peters working the chair. Whiteman has to lean over to get it. Robinson picks it up right at the front of his picker. Whiteman has to fight Peters, but far enough ahead that he doesn't have to race him. He has to reach so far down to get to the wheels. I think that's why you see a lot of guys running 27s when they're that tall. Fredrickson can't get by Robinson. Peters has Scubo to help him get out. Great catch by Whiteman. There's certainly something to be said for being able to put the ball up so high that only one guy can catch it. 53-52. 3 minutes and 4 seconds into the final quarter to determine who plays who in the medal round. Fredrickson, nice job getting away from Whiteman, sends it over to Peters. So what once was a 6-try lead is now 2. Great Britain in a great position to get back into this one. But they need a turnover. Whiteman in the corner, almost pushed across. Robinson will get it to him, just comes around. There's nothing Peters could do. Peters calls equipment. Do you have a flat? He has a flat. Equipment guy having trouble pulling those wheels out of the rack because they're all leaning on each other. Runs down court. Look at all the straps on Peters there. And that, the turnover, that made it a 1-try lead right now. Of course, Denmark with the ball can make it 2. Oh, ill-advised. Oh, and Kagan drops it. And that'll be Denmark ball. Whiteman got a piece of it. Kagan held it, falling over, drops the ball. And since nobody from Denmark touched it, it will be their possession. So Coach Tor Johansson calls a timeout. That's the last timeout for Denmark. So they will not be able to advance the ball to the half court like we've seen in a lot of games because they don't have a timeout to use to do so. And it looks like Jorgensen is going to come in. He's showing the sign for a substitution. Jorgensen, Fredriksson, Skubo, and number 5, Nielsen. Nielsen with a much longer inbound as a 1.5. Jorgensen making contact with Robinson. Wow, that was close to being out and in. If you get one wheel out across the line and then another one, and then you get pulled back out before you score the second wheel across that line, it is not a try. It is a penalty. Robinson showing his speed. Jorgensen does not get enough in front, but Nielsen able to get it across the line. All the attention for the high pointers over here. Hague looking to inbound that. He's got to get it up high. Jorgensen's got a little bit of a reach. Robinson got Fredriksson, but he also has Smith to protect him. And it's dropped. Ooh, that came close to being over and back. Picking it up as he crossed that line. Hagen tries to slow him down, but can't. And now it's 57-54 Denmark. Jack Smith tries to catch it behind his head. That was definitely not over and back. Thank you for that replay. Peterson slows him down, tries to get to that, but doesn't. And Whiteman up in the air has enough of a lead to get by Jorgensen. Whiteman will not stop that. 58-55. 2 minutes, 46 seconds left in this game. Somebody will crack 60. Whiteman following Hagen up court. Robinson gives him an outlet. Skubo unable to stop him as Robinson gets through. So Nielsen will inbound. He's got Peterson looking for it. And Skubo makes it so that the height of Whiteman isn't as much of a problem. Jorgensen, can he beat Robinson? He can. He gets across the line, but he's in trouble. Throws it back to Robinson, and that's a turnover. He was afraid of getting punched across that line, so he got rid of it. Remember, no timeouts to save yourself from trouble. I wish we had that from the other side. Can't see how close to the line he is, but you can see him getting rid of it so he doesn't get it out of bounds. He had Fredriksson in the area, but didn't get it to him. So now Fredriksson and Jorgensen. Jorgensen gets it over. Hagen there to be a hassle. Fredriksson's through, and so is Jorgensen. Whiteman with it. He's going to be looking for Robinson. Peterson Scubo. Jorgensen focused on Whiteman. Knocks it down. And Fredrickson gets around the corner. And they will go back up by 3 if he scores here. First team to 60. Denmark over Great Britain. Ball not high enough to ensure that it's Whiteman's alone. Robinson sees a big enough hole to bust through. Makes it 60-58. Great Britain with 2 timeouts. Now under 1 minute, they can advance to half anytime they want. Jorgensen feels Whiteman coming, protects the ball, and adds a little bit to the speed. Great Britain trying to backpick. Fredrickson now dropping back into the key after putting on a little bit of pressure. They want to slow this down with 47 seconds left. Up by 3. Whiteman up in the corner. Hagen holds the corner. As Nielsen waits for almost was picked up by the low pointer. Hagen. Fredrickson throws it up. And Jorgensen will wait. Burn up a little clock. 23 seconds left. There will be no shot clock the remainder of this game. Whiteman is facing the wrong way. Gets it to Robinson anyway. 3-try advantage. If Denmark can hold on, they will play Germany in the crossover. Robinson scores. Makes it a 2-try game, but only 6 seconds left. And Fredrickson doesn't even have to dribble. He could just be content holding onto the ball and finishing this game. 62-60 is our final score. Denmark defeats Great Britain. So this is the end of pool play. Pools have determined who will play in the medal round. Those teams will be Denmark, Great Britain, France, and Germany. France will play Great Britain tomorrow. Germany will play Denmark. Sweden will take on Switzerland. And Poland will take on the Netherlands. Game times will be posted. What a great game. All great games today. And I think you're going to see more of that tomorrow. Please join us again, 10 o'clock here in The Hague. My name is Dave Menge, and I'll be with you all day, all 4 games on Saturday. And, of course, Sunday we'll have our medal matches. So thank you for joining us here in The Hague. We will see you tomorrow.